This is huge.
What is going on? What is going on? Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Thanks for the like. Thanks for the like. How are you doing? What's going on? How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and subscribe. I live in Eastern North Carolina. I'm in the United States. I live on the East Coast, Eastern North Carolina. What's going on? What's going on? A lot of people from India in my streams lately. A lot of people from India on my streams lately. What is going on? If you're new to the stream, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Go ahead and smash that subscribe button. Tell me what's on your mind today. There's a steel cage match tonight on TNA Wrestling. There's a steel cage match tonight. NXT versus TNA in a steel cage. What is going on? Tell me what's on your mind. Go ahead and subscribe. Hit that like button. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the likes. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? What's going on? What's going on? I'm doing great. You ready for the steel cage match tonight? No, my son's sick. I haven't been able to work all week because my son's been home sick. He's been home sick, so I haven't been able to work all week. We all got the flu. We all got the flu in my house. Everybody's got the flu. It's NXT versus TNA. NXT versus TNA. That's tonight. NXT versus TNA tonight in a steel cage. And Friday live on Netflix is going to be Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul in a boxing fight. Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul in a boxing fight. I got Netflix just to watch the fight. I don't even have Netflix. I ordered Netflix last night just so I could watch the fight this weekend. Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. Boom, boom. Thank you. She's adorable dog, isn't she? She's adorable dog. Her name is Stella. The dog's name is Stella. She's a good girl. She just curls up in a ball right here on the bed. My computer's actually my I'm sitting on a chair beside my bed and everything's sitting on my bed. I had the flu all week, man. I've had the flu all week. Me, my son, and my mom have all had the flu. We're all stuck in the house together with the flu. The flu sucks. The flu's worse than COVID this year. Just went live, got 6 likes and 4 in the live. What's going on? I was wondering if you were going to stumble in here. Steel cage match tonight. Steel cage match tonight. And Jake Paul fights tomorrow night. Jake Paul fights tomorrow night. You think we should stream during the Jake Paul fight? You think we should stream during the Jake Paul fight? I'm thinking we should stream during the Jake Paul fight. It's gonna have a lot of people searching it. A lot of people are gonna be searching for it. Jake Paul. Let's see. I still have six. I still have 6 likes. I still have. How many likes is it showing? Mine says 9. It's showing 10 now. It's showing 10. Mine still says 9. How many likes does it show? Why is yours showing 10, mine showing 9? Mine showing 9. YouTube's a fucking liar. Why can't YouTube fuck up and say we got 3 million people watching? Give me 3 million watch hours in 1 minute. What is going on? What is going on? I wish they'd mess up like that on my stream. I wish they'd mess up like that on my stream. Say there was hundreds of people in my stream. $4,000 people in my stream for no, what's that mean? What's it mean if they have a special gray button? What's it mean if they got a gray button next to their name? What does that mean if they got 80,000 subscribers? They help boost your channel? They help boost your channel? Oh, that's pretty kick-ass. How many people usually come in stream if they come in? If they come in, how many people usually come in? Well, I've had 30 something in my stream before. I've had 30 something in my stream before. You're the only one talking. There's 4 people in here, but you're the only one talking. I don't know, man. I haven't even gotten one watch hour yet. I haven't gotten one watch hour yet. She's just sleeping her ass off. She's laying there sleeping like a good little girl. That's where my computer's right here. She's laying right there. She's laying right there. My computer's right here. And that's where she lays all the time. I don't know. It depends on how my traffic is. I wanted to get some watch hours today, so I was planning on. I slept last night pretty good, so I'm not that tired. I'm usually fucking dead. I'm usually fucking dead. All right, man. I'll see you later. What is going on? My computer's right. What's going on? How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I'm back on the live.
That I talk big and fight small. Well, surprise, bitch.
It's time for America to see what real power looks like. I want to see who's still talking when this right hand flies.
This is the fight that shuts everyone up.
This is the fight that shuts men down.
This is the moment. This is what you want in boxing. What a shot! It is lights out!
Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Friday, December 19th. Tomorrow night.
Greetings from beautiful Miami, Florida, USA. This majestic paradise is just 48 hours away from hosting one of the most talked about and biggest fights of 2025. And welcome inside the legendary Jackie Gleason Theater inside the Fillmore, Miami Beach. This venue is 75 years young. It has seen and hosted them all, but no characters quite like the characters that we are about to meet here this evening ahead of, like I said, one of the most talked about events in combat sports this year. Hello again, everyone. I'm Mario Hawani. It is a great honor to be hosting the final Jake versus Joshua press conference from right here in beautiful Miami Beach, Florida. I feel like I've said this many a times before as I've been standing here hosting these events. Who would have predicted this? Who could have predicted 3 months ago, 4 months ago, 5 months ago that we'd be sitting here getting ready to watch Jake Paul fight Anthony Joshua in an 8-round sanctioned pro heavyweight bout live and exclusively on Netflix, the biggest streaming platform in the world, no pay-per-view required, over 300 million subscribers. This is a real thing. About a month ago, when this was announced, no one really believed it. We saw them at the first press conference. I was there. We were all amazed by the size differential. Well, here we are, my friends. It's fight week. We had a great showcase yesterday. This is the final press conference. Weigh-ins tomorrow, and then fight night on Friday. Now, every time Most Valuable Promotions and Netflix come together, this now for the third time, they continue to level up. First event about a year ago, Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. Then in July, at the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 3, and now this fight. By far the biggest of Jake Paul's career, it's Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. We're gonna meet them and all 18 fighters, including them, competing on this card Friday night from the beautiful Kaseya Center right here in Miami. Want to let you know, Ticketmaster.com, if you're in the region, if you're in the area, there are still limited tickets available for as cheap as $50. So come on down, watch the event live again. If you aren't in the area, if you're anywhere else around the world, check us out on Netflix beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific. All right, no more talking from me, all right? No more talking from me. Who wants to meet these fighters? Who wants to see these fighters? And what a freaking card we have for all of you. All right, first to the stage, First fight of the night. It's a 4-round cruiserweight bout. Let's say hello first to the 35-year-old southpaw hailing from Baltimore, Maryland. This is Gift Davis. His opponent, the two-time Brazilian Olympian and amateur national champion, making his MVP and pro debut from Sao Paulo by way of Bahia, Brazil. Say hello to Kino Marley. Next, an 8-round welterweight bout. We'll say hello first to the 25-year-old rising contender from East Salinas, California. Here is Justin Stallion Cardona. His opponent, MVP's rising contender from Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Please welcome Avius, the underdog, Griffin. All right, so how about this? 5 title fights on this card. We've got 2 big ones on the prelims, an undisputed title fight as well on the prelims. That just speaks to how stacked this card is. And so let us say hello to our first championship bout. It is a 10-round bout for the WBC strawweight world title. First, the challenger, 25-year-old contending for the WBC strawweight title for the second time, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada. Please say hello to Yadira Bustillos. Her opponent is the 6-time 3-division world champion. She is MVP's WBC strawweight reigning, defending world champion. She hails from San Jose, Costa Rica. Please say hello to Yocasta Valle. Going back-to-back with title fights on the prelims. The second one is a 10-round title fight for the WBC lightweight world title. First, the challenger. We'll say hello to the Italian southpaw and sparring partner to a world champion named Katie Taylor. You may have heard of her. She fights out of West Palm Beach, Florida, via Latina Italia. Please say hello to Camila Panata. Maybe we could get a little Sweet Caroline here for this intro. Sweet Caroline. If you guys want to give it to me, if you want to give it to me. The champion represented Team Great Britain at the Tokyo Summer Olympics. She is MVP's newest signee. She just signed a couple of weeks ago. Everyone was very surprised. She is the reigning, undefeated WBC lightweight world champion, hailing from London, England. She is Sweet Caroline Dubois. And now headlining the preliminary card is the aforementioned undisputed title fight. It is an undisputed title fight at 118 pounds. That is the bantamweight division. First, the challenger, a 3-time Canadian amateur national champion and MVPs, undefeated, number 4 ranked IBF, number 5 ranked WBA, and number 8 ranked WBO contender, hailing from Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Please say hello to Amanda Gale. is my prediction for Fight of the Night, by the way. You didn't ask me, but remember this on Friday night. Her opponent is MVP's reigning, defending, undisputed bantamweight world champion, a two-weight world champion, and Australia's first ever undisputed champion in the four-belt era. Now making her very first undisputed defense from Gold Coast, Australia, by way of Tauranga, New Zealand. Please say hello to Chernika Sugar Deeks Johnson. And that is your preliminary card. At 8 p.m. Eastern, we move along to Netflix. Again, the biggest streaming platform in the world, over 300 million subscribers. No matter where you are on this planet, you'll be able to watch this fight card. Opening the card, a 6-round super featherweight bout at 130 pounds. It's a matchup showcasing two of the division's most promising rising talents. First, let's say hello to the 25-year-old prospect. Perfect record, 5-0, 5 knockouts, 3 of them coming in the very first round. From Los Angeles, by way of Barranquilla, Colombia, Kevin Cervantes. His opponent, one of the most promising boxing prospects to come out of Team USA this decade. He is also MVP's U.S. Olympian and an amateur world champion hailing from Oxon Hill, Maryland. Please give a warm Miami welcome to Jamal Harvey. So if you know anything about me, you know that I am super, super excited about this next fight. 2 literal goats going toe to toe that I never thought would ever happen. Surely not in the year 2025. First, we'll say hello to the pride of Ferguson, Missouri. This man held the UFC welterweight title from 2016 to 2019. He is one of the greatest UFC champions ever. Returning to the squared circle, your friend and mine, the chosen one, Tyron Woodley. My friends, we are in the presence of greatness. It is a great honor. It's a great privilege to say hello to arguably the greatest MMA fighter of all time. At one point, he held the UFC middleweight title for nearly 7 years. He's the most decorated champion in UFC history. He has seen and fought them all. Back in 2021, he transitioned quite well, I might add, to the squared circle and has had a nice little run. He is the one and only. In many people's eyes, the GOAT, the pride of Brazil. Please give a warm welcome to the one and only Anderson, the Spider Silva. And now time for our co-main event. It is a unified women's world title fight for the WBO, WBA, and IBF super featherweight world titles contested over the same rules as men champions, which is 12 3-minute rounds. First, we welcome the challenger. She is riding a 4-fight win streak, now taking on, without a doubt, the biggest challenge of her career. Please, everyone, say bonsoir to the WBO number 2, IBF number 2, and WBA number 3 contender from, let me get this right, Temiscouata, Quebec, Canada. Layla Baudouin. And her opponent. She is one of the best female fighters, pound for pound, on the planet. There is no debating that. She most recently, yes, defended her super featherweight titles on MVP's Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano 3 card, which happened, of course, on Netflix in July at the home of the brand new NBA Cup champion, New York Knickerbockers. Make some noise, Madison Square Garden. That's what I'm talking about. Please, Miami, show some love to the unified super featherweight champion of the world from Dallas, Texas, by way of Fremont, Ohio, Alicia the Bomb Baumgartner. And last but not least, time now to say hello to our main event. A sanctioned professional heavyweight bout, 8 rounds, 10-ounce gloves. Here they are.
If I can break his soul and I can break his mentality, then I've broken Jay.
First up, he is a 2012 Olympic gold medalist, a former 2-time unified heavyweight world champion. He's one of the greatest heavyweight boxers of all time. He represents Nigeria, Great Britain, the United Kingdom, Watford, England. He is the man who has not fought since September of 2024, and the world is waiting with bated breath for his return. We are 48 hours away from the return of the one and only Anthony Joshua!
Biggest boxers in the world. Someone's gonna get put to sleep.
His opponent made his boxing debut in this very city almost 6 years ago. That's it. Since then, he's amassed a record of 12-1. He is the number 15 ranked WBA cruiserweight contender. He has disrupted, alongside his business partner Nikisa Badarian, the sport of boxing, and now his 3rd fight on Netflix with MVP, his 2nd actual fight. He is going up against a literal
I'm watching
giant,
the fight
by far
tomorrow.
the toughest opponent
Anthony
of his
Joshua
career, the
versus
most
Jake Paul. I'm
decorated
watching the
opponent
press
of
conference
his
right
career.
now.
And he has said, just watch me. It is judgment day for the man they call the problem child, El Gallo de Dorado. Please say hello to the one and only, the inimitable Jake
Paul.
Paul. Okay, that was a lot of intros. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. The gang's all here. Let's get to some actual question and answers. And I do want to let you know, media in attendance, we are going to come to you. You know I like to come to you guys, so please stand by. I'm going to get this thing rolling, and then I'm going to come to you guys. Mr. Joshua, can I start with you first? Yeah. Are you listening to something? I saw you putting the volume down. I caught you red-handed. What are we listening to? Something better than me, I suppose.
Oh, you know what's funny? You said the gangs were here, right?
Yeah.
Exactly what this time. That's something I'm talking
Come on, that's crazy. That means we're in sync. I love
We
it.
are in sync. How is everyone today? All fire?
AJ, I must say, I have consumed a lot of your content leading up to this fight. All the interviews, press conferences, the video blog on your YouTube channel. You come across to me as someone in a zen-like state. The way you're interacting with the people here, the way you're interacting with media, the way you are on camera is a very calm, cool, collected version of you. You even talked about being a lot more religious these days. Can you describe the feeling that you have right now, the state that you are in right now? Because I'm not going to say it's completely different than the old AJ, but there does seem something very calm and zen-like about you at this moment.
When you go through trials and tribulations and you come out on the other side, you come stronger, wiser, and you learn as you get older. I'm not the same person I was when I was 15, 25. I'm a 36-year-old man now, so I'm a lot more seasoned. And in terms of religion, we're all one under God's eyes. And I pray, that everyone sees that same way that I do. And I just keep God by my side, really. And that's it. I'm in a good place. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Good.
I appreciate it. I think I'm losing my voice, but other than that, we're doing great. Jake, you probably consumed some of his content as well. Based on the things that he is saying leading up to this fight, his overall demeanor, do you think that he is taking you seriously? Do you think that he believes that you have a chance to beat him?
Yeah, absolutely, and rightfully so. It's smart on his part, but I believe he's locked in and knows that this could potentially be the biggest loss and will be the biggest loss of his career, and he has so much to lose in this fight, and that's what I plan on bringing to the table is the strategy behind this. I've got him in the corner, and I know that those nerves are going to kick in once he sees what I can do to him.
AJ, yesterday at the media availability, you did say something, and I'm paraphrasing here, so please correct me if I'm misinterpreting it. You said, if I could kill him, I'll kill him. Yeah. Your old foe, Tyson Fury, today called you a classless loser for saying something like that you shouldn't say that as a boxer. Could you explain to us what you meant by that, and could you please respond to Tyson's statement?
It's my job. We fight. We're licensed to kill. I'm sure many people don't understand it, but this is what my job is, and I just enjoy what I do. Whatever happens, happens. As long as my hand's raised, that's what's important, right? Respectfully. That's just the mentality we have to have as fighters. I don't know if any other fighter thinks that way. Maybe they're a bit more tame. But the things I watch and the way my mind works, when you're in that ring, it's a dangerous place to be, and anything can happen. And you hope your opponent leaves the ring safely, but if they don't, you still have to go to bed at night knowing that you just done your job. It wasn't personal.
Jake, when you heard him say that, it's caused a bit of a stir. What was your reaction?
Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's put on a show for the fans. Let's go to war. Men have done crazier things throughout human history. This is the modern day gladiator sport. This is what we're here to do, is fuck each other up, and I'm ready. I want his hardest punches. I want there to be no excuses when it's all said and done, and let's fucking kill each other.
Alicia, I'll ask you a question as well. You made your MVP debut back in July. Could you assess your performance for us, and could you let us know what will be different on Friday, if anything, when you go up against Leila Baudouin?
Yes, so as mentioned before, I gave myself a solid B in my last performance, and with more time with Derek, more time with training, boxing is a lifestyle to me, so I make sure that I'm always in the gym and I'm always learning. I'm never satisfied, and I am my biggest critic, so I understand what is ahead. Friday night, you will see a complete fighter. The fact that I get an extra minute, you will really see the skills that Alicia Baumgartner has.
And by the way, why was it important for you to fight the traditional championship men's rules, 12 3-minute rounds?
Absolutely. MVP stands for equality, and they gave me the option, and I took the challenge. As always, I am a competitor. Never back down. I always say yes. And again, you will see just an awesome athlete, a woman athlete, Friday night doing what she does best.
Leila, I saw the face-to-face between you guys a couple of days ago, and she was obviously very confident. She always is. Every one of you are. But she kept saying, it's not if I beat you, it's when I beat you, to your face. What did you make of her presence? What did you make of the things that she was saying to you before this fight?
I really don't mind what she says. I believe in myself. I know my worth. So whatever she says, it goes up here.
Based on what you have seen from her as of late, could you give us some insight? She's someone who obviously doesn't lose often. She doesn't even lose rounds. She's that dominant. What are the keys to beating her?
You'll see Friday night, December 19.
I had a feeling you would say that, but I had to try. Want to take some questions from the media. I do believe there's a microphone over there. Yes? All right, you're up first.
Hi, Sarah Shepherd from The Athletic. Anthony, this one's for you. You said last night that one of the things you talk to your son about is confidence. I wondered, what are the messages that you want to pass on to him about that, and how do they maybe relate to what you've been through in your own career?
Hi, Sarah. Confidence. Some people have it naturally. Some people are taught confidence. It's good to be confident when you back up with hard work as well. And at a young age, I just installed that in him. And what legacy do I want to leave for my son? I think mainly the importance of prayer. I think if I can leave that with him, he will always know how to talk to me in the future, because I'm not going to be here forever. So that's probably one of the things I love to leave him, to understand the importance of prayer. Thank you.
Can I ask you a follow-up?
Yes.
I remember before the Francis Ngannou fight, you didn't make this into a boxing versus MMA thing. You said, I'm going out there to fight this man, and it's just about me and my journey. I'm not doing it for the sport. But I did notice yesterday you said you're kind of carrying boxing on your shoulders here. You are going to do this for boxing. You did say it, and I felt like it was a little bit different. Why is the mindset different for this particular battle?
Oh, good question. I don't know. But
What's going
I
on?
remember he beat up Tyson Fury over 10 rounds, and somehow Tyson Fury got the decision. But I think Ngannou won. And I was then called in to fight Ngannou. And I knew there was a lot riding on it. And with this one, in terms of putting boxing on my back, it just seems like I'm being called in to, I don't know, save the pugilists, the purists of boxing and so on. People don't like the fact that I'm fighting Jay. Whether that concerns me or not is another question. But if we look at the people that don't want me to be here, but they want me to put an end to Jake Paul's show, I understand it, and that's why I have to carry boxing on my back with this fight.
I'm not going to ask you about the critics this time. I learned my lesson.
What did I say about the critics?
You said stop asking about the critics.
We have to focus on more positive.
Exactly. That's why I'm not going to ask you about them. But Jake, do you view
push your confidence.
Absolutely. Do you view it this way? Do you view it as old guard versus new guard, that he's representing boxing and he's been tasked with ending the Jake Paul experience, and it's up to you to keep it going?
Not really, no. I mean, I think no one's done more for the sport of boxing in the past decade than myself. So I think if people really cared about boxing, they'd want me to win. But I see where the angle that they're coming from is that he's, the traditional boxer, has been doing it his whole life, etc. But I think that I'm more important for the sport of boxing. And so if they actually cared about the sport, they would want me to win.
Right.
A question for Anderson Silva. Anderson, boa tarde. Good to see you, my friend, again.
Good to see you, brother. How are you?
I know we don't usually like to talk about age, but your age is very significant. You are giving us all old guys some hope. At 50 years young, you're still doing it, and you look better than ever. Give it up for the great Anderson Silva. And Anderson, you're now entering a territory alongside the likes of Larry Holmes, Jack Johnson, Bernard Hopkins, people who fought 50 plus in boxing. Why do you keep doing this? What is the motivation at this point for you?
The motivation is passion and love, and I have my big idol here in front of me, and when I remember when I'm watching the Mr. Roy Jones fight in the Olympic Games, I just look at it and say, whoa, one day I become champion the same this man, and I'm here today, to show my respect for boxing community. It's about passion. It's about love. When you doing something in your professional job, doesn't matter how you work, you have a passion, you have a love, you're doing amazing. And I'm so happy to be here.
We are happy to see you as well, my friend. I'll say a few words to Tyron Woodley. Tyron, welcome back. It's good to see you, my man. Tyron, you were welterweight champion of the UFC. He was middleweight champion of the UFC. We never thought you guys would fight in any kind of discipline. And of course, he was supposed to fight Chris Weidman. Weidman unfortunately got hurt. When you got the initial call from, I do believe, Nikisa about taking this fight, about this opportunity, what went through your mind?
What's crazy? I was in Joshua's neck of the woods filming a movie in London, and Nikisa hit me up and asked me what this post was about. It's a post about comeback season, and I was training, and he was like, "What's this post about?" I said, "Well, I'm training for the unsigned fight," and I was like, "You wouldn't be calling me unless there's something on the table. So what's going on?" So he said, "I'll give you a call tomorrow." So he hit me up the next day, and then we linked up, and we sat down at a little lounge spot in London, and then we just kind of started negotiating over text message the deal, and I said, "I'm in." Anderson Silva's been regarded as one of the top combat sport athletes for so long, and when you look at our sport, it's a real short-term memory. You know, nobody remember all the lessons that you learn when you go out there and you stump on the spot.
Alexander,
I feel like
calm down.
for me, it's my chance to go forward, to increase my legacy, and for once, it's an opportunity for me to fight somebody that brings my value up, and that's where Anderson. That's the type of excitement that I got when fight was requested. And it didn't take me long. I really said yes almost before we even talked about it. So it's time to get it on.
Can't wait. All right, back to the media we go. Okay, go ahead, Andreas.
Andreas Hale, ESPN. First question is for Jake. Jake, you've spent your whole career proving people wrong. This would be the ultimate proving people wrong moment. If you beat AJ, what is next after this? Where do you go from here?
Yeah, I think there's a long list of names, and there's still a lot of mega fights, and I still want to become world champion at the end of the day. So there's still a long journey ahead after this fight.
At heavyweight, is it cruiserweight? Where do you what weight class?
I mean, most likely cruiserweight, but you never know. I can't imagine myself 5 years ago thinking I would be here, sitting here today. So let's go for the heavyweight championship. Why not?
Question for AJ. Anthony, you've conquered the UK. You're a big star there, but this fighting on Netflix is different. This fight, what does this do for your career and your marketability? Forget just winning the fight, but exposing yourself to all of these subscribers and all these viewers. This is the biggest audience ever that's going to watch your fight.
You believe so? It's going to be the biggest audience.
Online, yeah.
That's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Thank MVP for the great opportunity. Thank Netflix. Yeah, it's a chance for me to showcase my skills while I'm here and doing what I'm doing what I love to do. All of us that are here today sat at every table. What an opportunity, man. That was one of the main reasons why I wanted to take the fight, because I said it was a great opportunity. I saw what this meant. It's not even my biggest payday. It's not about money. For me, it was more about the opportunity I have to showcase my skills to the world just before Christmas as well. And I thought there'll be a lot of people at home enjoying this show. And yeah, this is great boxing. We get women's boxing on here as well. Free frees for the first time. It's amazing chance for us to all showcase our skills. So we're all here to put on a great performance Friday.
Last question. I mean, the big thing is exposing yourself to American audiences, people who haven't seen you fight before. What can they expect from you if they're tuning in for the first time on Friday night?
What can they expect from me? Good ring entrance, a guy that's very well conditioned, understands the squared circle very well, understands himself very well, and is in a good place mentally and a good place physically, and just ready to go to, I wouldn't say go to war, but ready to showcase my skills, my punch selection, and my punch power. Basics. I'm looking forward to it. Also, for Jake, what do you think about the Bridgerweight title?
Yeah, I mean, it could make sense. We've thought about it, but I just think people don't respect that title.
The heavyweight.
The Bridgerweight.
A big task. No, but I mean, the heavyweight, if you want to go for that, that's a big.
I mean, yeah, look, I mean, it is a big task, but I mean, if this fight were 14 months ago or whatever, however many months ago you had the belt, then when I win, it would have been me becoming the heavyweight champion of the world. So
you would have beat me for the belt.
And you claim you're better than Tyson, all these people. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's going to be fun to see where my skill set's at.
I've got to claim that I'm better than you. That's where my focus is, and I'm going to prove that on Friday.
We shall see. All right, back to the media we go.
This is Brian Graham from The Guardian for Jake and then AJ. Anytime a disruptor comes around in any industry, there's going to be pushback and skepticism from the establishment. When people question, whether fights like this are quote unquote real, like Deontay Wilder said something, what's the simplest answer you give them?
I give them a cease and desist letter in their email for lying on my name, and then the lawsuits coming right after because these people won't stop lying. And I honestly take it as a compliment, but people need to shut the fuck up. And Deontay Wilder, you know, he's been hit a lot by Tyson Fury, so he's clearly not the smartest guy. But there's nothing in the contract. AJ can attest to it. We're going to war, and that's the end of the day that all my fights have been like.
Yeah, nothing in the contract. What can I say? We're not. I can't even remember what your question was, but yeah, there's nothing in the contract, and we're not worried about what opinions are, whether it's Wilder, Fury, whoever. The only thing that was in the contract that got my attention was the money. Other than that, I don't worry about nothing else.
All right, thanks, guys. Good luck. I wanted to ask the undisputed champion, Sugar Neeks, a question or two. You have all that gold in front of you. You won those titles back in July. Could I ask, in your first title defense, how has life changed for you since becoming Australia's first undisputed champion in the 4-belt era?
To be honest, I feel like it hasn't overly changed. I'm still as hungry as ever to keep all these belts. I still train just as hard. It's just some collection to the other collections I want to collect.
Okay. Your opponent last fought in September in Montreal, a very, all-action type of fighter, likes to sit there in the pocket and just go. That's why I think this fight between the two of your styles may be the fight of the night. What do you make of her style on Friday?
Yeah, Amanda had a great last fight. I'm expecting her to come with all that she has. I've got something that she wants, and when you want something, you fight for it. But she's never fought anyone like me before.
Dare I say you have 4 things that she wants. Amanda, is that accurate? Do you agree with that assessment? Have you never fought someone like her before?
I've been in the game for 20 years. Everything I've been through to this moment has prepared me to execute Friday night a whole bunch of skills that Neeks hasn't seen. 20 years experience. I'm ready to execute it all. Comes Friday night, we are going to be the fight of the night. Neeks, thank you for the opportunity. MVP, Nikisa, Mike Lenardi. I'm not going to let it slip. You're going to see 20 years, an execution plan unfolded, and I'm going to walk away with the best Christmas gift ever. All 4 of those belts and be deemed undisputed bantamweight world champion.
I like that. Great promo. Jay, can I ask you a quick question? Earlier today, Eddie Hearn spoke to IFL TV and said that the fight would be contested in a 22-by-22 ring. Is that accurate? And if so, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's accurate. Pretty standard. I think fights range from 20-foot rings to 24-foot rings. So, yeah, 22 feet, and I feel great about it.
Any issues with that, Anthony?
No.
Okay. We'll go back to the media questions. The Warlock, the one and only Gareth Davies. Hello, sir.
Thank you, Ariel. Good evening, gentlemen, ladies. Question for you, Jake. I'm here representing TalkSport and the Telegraph, Gareth A. Davis. Jake, question for you. When you lie in the shadow gleam at night in the last few weeks and you're visualizing, talk us through the sequence of how you hurt and finish Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to go into the exact game plan and give it away, but, it's boxing skill, boxing on the outside. He's obviously going to come forward, bring the pressure, be the bigger man, and it's just being slick, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
A question for the great Anderson Silva and the great Tyron Woodley. Gentlemen, great to see you on this card as well.
What's going on, y'all?
Anderson, you've been in the ring with Jake. Tyron, you've been knocked out by Jake. You first, Tyron. Is Jake capable of beating Anthony Joshua?
That's one hell of a way to start a question.
Yeah, geez, Gareth.
Shit, I landed a lot of punches too. OG Triple O. Yeah, I had 2 bouts with Jake, and I feel like personally, I feel like I spent the most time in there with Jake, and I'm actually the only person that ever even hurt Jake. And when you look at, you asking me about their fight, because I kind of want to focus on Anderson, but I'll graze over their fight if that's what you're asking. Is that what you're asking?
I just want to know.
I feel like it's a good fight. I feel like it's a fight that that obviously Joshua got a ton of skill and power, and this is his home base, and this is where he started in. But Jake also has a lot of self-belief in himself with power as well, and sometimes he just got that screw loose that believe he can do it, and you can't knock a person with that. So at the end of the day, that's why I feel like it's a good fight. Anderson is a great opponent as well for me, and I feel like if Jake is going to step up and fight Anthony Joshua, and this is supposed to be my craft and my sport, I'm going to back down from fighting Anderson Silva. No, and a lot of guys did. A lot of guys didn't step up. A lot of guys denied the opportunity to fight him. So it was kind of a theme for me. I feel like, everybody need to, step up. This is what we do. If somebody punched me in the alley right now, I'm swinging. I'm not going to ask you your weight, where you from. I'm not going to ask you your height, your record. I'm going to fight you. And that's what you're going to see on Friday. I'm going to fight Anderson.
Anderson, obviously you are one of the greatest knockout artists of all time in combat sports, and it's brilliant you're on the card. Do you believe that Jake can beat Anthony Joshua?
Everything is possible. When you go inside the ring, everything is possible. Jake working hard a lot. Joshua is an amazing champ, and we'll see.
Last word for you, Anthony, because you deserve it, because you have been two-time heavyweight champion of the world, future Hall of Famer, Olympic gold medalist. You've been brilliant for over a decade in heavyweight boxing. When you visualize what you do to him on Friday night in front of the world, how does it play out?
Good, really good, exciting on both parts, and me just being just too mentally strong, really. But just competing, really. I'm looking forward to competition. I'm looking forward to competing. I'm looking forward to having that kind of Michael Jordan energy. I watched The Last Dance on the plane out here. That guy, just put me in that zone where it's just like, you got to compete. And I'm just looking forward. I think he went and said he's the Iverson of the league. Am I wrong?
White Iverson.
The white Iverson of the league. And this is Jordan versus Iverson in boxing. I can't wait to compete, show my skill set. Yeah, man, it's going to be good.
I remember Iverson crossing up Jordan. I don't think you were born when that happened, but it was a pretty memorable moment. Anyway, just going to mention that. Jamal Harvey, nice to see you, my friend. Second pro fight. Getting an opportunity. Much was made. I'm going to stand here so I can see you. Much was made when you signed with MVP. A lot of people were wondering who you'd sign with after the Olympics. Extensive amateur career. Could you tell us why you chose MVP to be your promotional outfit?
I chose MVP. I want to say thank everybody for coming. I'm ready to put on an amazing performance. But I chose MVP because I just got an opportunity, first and foremost, to be around these guys and be comfortable with them. Jake coming to the Olympic Training Center, get to talk with him, saying that he was a pretty brilliant guy, marketing-wise, business-wise, and he was doing great things for the sport. Who else? I got Mike Lenardi. I've been around him since the amateurs. Felt comfortable with him. Knew he would have my best interests, and he knew a lot about the game. And then it was all going to a show. I went out to a show. I've been to plenty of pro bouts, and the way that they ran their shows. I watched the Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. Got to watch Alicia Baumgartner on that show. It just was an amazing atmosphere. And promotion-wise, they do great at promoting their fighters. I'm not a big guy social media-wise on. I don't always post. Like sometimes I go months without posting. And this was the best fit promotionally for me. Getting myself marketed and being one of the top great fighters.
Kevin, you're going up against Jamal. Obviously, this is a fight that a lot of people are looking forward to. You want to give her? Yeah, I wasn't sure if she wanted it for the weight cut situation yet. You want that? Go ahead. I have some water here too, if you'd like. Would that be better? But I drank from it. You all right? Okay, yeah. I'm pretty. Anyway, Kevin, you're 5-0, 5 knockouts. What do you have to do against Jamal to keep that streak going? I do believe there's an interpreter in the house who will help you out with that.
I will do it. Watch this.
Is there?
You see?
Is there an interpreter somewhere?
Kevin, tienes un 5-0. ¿Qué piensas que necesitas hacer
para tu pelea mañana.
Close your eyes. Bueno, gracias por la oportunidad. Gracias a Dios, gracias a MVP. Pienso que lo que tengo que hacer es pararme ahí y demostrar de que estoy hecho.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Thank God. Thank you, MVP. I think that what I have to do is stand there and show what I can do.
Muchas gracias. Let's go to the media again.
Kel Dansby on Crowned.
Hell yeah.
My question's for Alicia and
He's
Jake.
trying, but he's
Alicia's been on
struggling.
an amazing card so far with MVP, but is 2026 the year we see you headline some of these cards and be the face in the front of the poster going forward?
Is that a question for me?
Yes. Is 2026 the year you start headlining these?
Absolutely. You know, everything is a transition. I've been in transition period, and I'm happy to take my time. I'm happy to be patient with this game. I have a great team around me, and 2026 is the becoming of Alicia Baumgartner, and I'm all for seeing how MVP puts that together, and they're great. You know, they listen, they're very vocal, they hear my needs, and you will definitely see me main event soon.
Jake, is that already in the plans?
This is the future of women's boxing right here. So next year is going to be big.
Quick follow-up, Alicia. We've seen this with Amanda Serrano. She's not scared to move up multiple divisions to chase that big fight. Is that something you're willing to do next year as well? Where I know you're undisputed champion, but all comers, no matter what weight class, you're open to fight the biggest and baddest names in the sport.
Absolutely. I came into this game as a competitor, as a challenger, as a champion. I don't dunk no smoke from nobody. And yeah, 2026, you're going to see type of, I'm not even going to say that. You just going to see.
If you are unfamiliar with Caroline Dubois, you are in for a treat. She is making her MVP debut on Friday's card. She's one of the best boxers in the world, and it was big news when she signed with MVP just a couple of weeks ago. Caroline, it's great to see you here. It's great to have you on this card. Do you view this as your coming out party, your first pro fight in America, such a big stage? Is that how you are viewing this?
First and foremost, I want to say a massive thank you to Miami, to everybody here in this room with me. It's a blessing, a privilege, and I'm soaking it all in. I think every kid's dream is to fight in America. I remember growing up watching Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones, and all these guys, these American superstars. And when you make it in America, you make it. And having the opportunity to cross the pond so early in my career is a blessing, a privilege. And honestly, I just can't wait to go out there, perform, and have everybody knowing my name, because I know that's exactly what's going to happen.
I saw a great picture of you, AJ, with Caroline. Tell the people why she's so special. And I know you don't have to talk about her brother, just her. Just tell us why she's so special.
She comes from a good fighting stock. She comes from a great family. Her brother was heavyweight world champion. He's the last guy who beat me. Me and her brother trained together in the amateur system. And I think she's had a great upbringing, if I'm honest with you. So, and when I say great upbringing, I'm not too sure in terms of school, but I know as a fighter, she was brought up as a fighter. And this sportswoman, this fighter can definitely throw hands. So Caroline Dubois, from Europe to USA to Africa to wherever you are, make sure you tune in and watch this girl, because she's got some real talent.
Her opponent is ready to shock the world. Camilla, can I ask you, a lot is being made of Caroline's MVP debut. Are you sort of relishing the idea of ruining everyone's plans and ruining the party?
I'm sorry, can you repeat, please?
Italiano?
Sí, yeah, no, I can understand. I just don't speak very good English.
Okay, no, I understand. A lot of excitement, hype about her debut.
Yeah.
Do you like the idea of spoiling it, of ruining the plans, beating her?
Yeah, of course. I'm here for this. I'm not here for just to show up. I know the level of this fight because I know Caroline, and first of all I want to say thank you to MVP for this great opportunity on my career, and I know her level, but I also know what I passed during my whole career, and I think I deserve to be here and show that I deserve this fight.
Bellissimo.
Thank you.
Forza Azzurri. Back to the media we go. Media.
My name is Kevin Garcia, aka the Puerto Rican Kid KG, and my question is for AJ.
AJ, June 1st, 2019 was the last time you fought here in America. And at that time, you had an opponent, who you were also favored against. Is it important for you, because you didn't get the outcome then, to put on a sensational performance here in America and erase that from American fight fans' minds?
Different times, good question, but it was different times. So I'm not carrying that same energy that happened then to now. This is another chance for me to expose myself and showcase my skills to the audience once again, for sure. But yeah, I'm not carrying that energy from back then up to now. That's in the past. It was a tragedy, it was a loss. But if you're in sports, it may happen. You may take some losses, but the goal is to bounce back. And I look at my life from getting in a lot of trouble when I was younger and finding boxing, to getting arrested before the Olympics and then getting allowed to be part of the Olympic team and then winning it, to then becoming heavyweight champion of the world, to then losing June 1st and then getting the opportunity to fight for the titles again 5 months later and then becoming two-time champion of the world, to losing to Dubois and now being headline at Netflix on Friday. Through tragedy, there can always be a great story. So this is my story, and this is just part of what my life is. So yeah, that energy, there's positives with the loss, and it's a great chance for me to showcase my talent and skills once again.
Thank you. I appreciate your feedback, champ. I just have a quick follow-up. You're the overwhelming favorite in this fight, both in the sports world, like the sports betting world, and of course, popular opinion. But in your own words, what's the impact of a loss for you if that were to happen?
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, falling down.
I don't think it will happen, but
Boston
you asked a
Tea
question.
Party.
What was your question?
No, my question is, of course, I know you don't believe
No,
that.
wait, what do you say?
Boston Tea Party 2.0, fam.
What's a Boston Tea Party? What's a Boston Tea Party?
It's something that happened many years ago. There was some tea that they threw up. It's a long story. It was in Boston.
Yeah.
He's trying to say he's going to knock you out.
Oh, okay.
Champ, I guess what I'm asking is, I know you don't believe you'll lose the fight, but when you think about your legacy, in the event, God forbid, you lose this fight, what is the impact? What do you believe?
Come back again. You shake it off. It's just like, and I'll be headlining again in a year or two. It is what it is. It's just, I'm a player in the game. You take some L's, but without the L's, you wouldn't be here. And take some W's, dust it off, and then when I'm ready to hang up my gloves, I hang up my gloves, and everyone will say, yeah, you done well. You was a tough compare. But it is what it is. I've taken L's, and I'm standing strong now. Honestly, bro, don't worry too much about all that stuff. Keep rolling the dice, keep giving your best, and that's all you can do.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
You have said this week, a win over Anthony Joshua isn't just the biggest win, the biggest upset in boxing history, in sports history, biggest upset in sports history. And you know what? I actually agree with you. I agree. This is on the level. Don't laugh. This is on the level of USA versus USSR 1980 Olympics. Very few people are giving you a chance. Why do you feel so confident? And do you feel the same way as I do?
Yeah, 100%. This is, the Giants versus the Patriots, 2007. I mean, the list goes on, but the odds are stacked against me. There's no sporting teams in history that have gone together where it's this big of a difference in terms of skill, experience, resume, height, weight, etc. So this is going to be the biggest upset in the history of sports, and you guys get to witness it. And I get to witness it. And thank God. God is guiding me. Jesus is guiding me, and it's all in His glory in their name. So, this is just a special moment that we all get to be a part of.
Getting
Amen.
Bella's attention.
I want to ask a question
Bella's
to you,
in the
Acosta,
backyard.
if I can. I know that you have sparred your opponent in the past. Could you tell us how long ago that was, and what, if anything, you learned about her tendencies that you will apply to your fight on Friday?
Bueno, fue muy poco sparring que tuve con ella,
You don't see her
entonces
anymore?
sé que es una guerrera, tiene las ganas de
She was
ser
right
campeona
there.
mundial, pero la verdad que yo estoy lista
All right,
y
get out of the
emocionada
window.
para defender mi título mundial.
Well, I know that I did some sparring with her, and I know
No.
she wants to fight me.
All right,
She
sit
is a
back down.
warrior. She is strong, but and she wants to be world champion. But I'm here to defend myself, and well, that's it.
And for Yadira, this is your second time trying to capture that strawweight title. What lessons did you learn from your first attempt that you are going to try to apply in this fight? What wrongs are you trying to right on Friday, in other words?
I'm coming to get my belt that I've been waiting for a long time. I want to thank MVP and Jake Paul for giving me this opportunity. I'm truly excited to be here, and I can't wait to show you guys my skills. And sparring session was just a sparring session, and I'm prepared to show you guys what my skills are.
Wanted to ask Avius a question as well. Back in June, Avius, there was a lot of hype surrounding your fight under the MVP umbrella. Obviously, it didn't go your way that night. I'm wondering what lessons you learned from that experience and if you've changed at all as a result of what happened back in June.
Yeah, we went back to the lab. We started from the ground up and just been working on the base. That was just y'all first loss that y'all seen witness, but I done had plenty of losses in life. Y'all bounce back from Friday. Y'all seen me bounce back from another.
And for Justin, how much time, how much stock, how much attention did you put into that fight? And did you see certain things about what happened back in June in Avius' fight that you're going to look to apply come Friday?
First, I just want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for blessing me to be on this stage, one of the biggest stages in the world. I want to thank MVP and Jake Paul for getting me and putting me on this stage as well. But, I stay ready all year round, and there's plenty of things I've seen that I could just give you, but I'm just going to keep that to myself, and you guys will see coming fight night. I'll be walking out of there victorious.
I wanted to ask Kino a question. You've represented your great country of Brazil on the biggest of stages, multiple Olympic Games. This is a big opportunity as well. This is a massive platform, and you just so happen to be fighting on the same card as a Brazilian legend and Anderson Silva. Could you tell us what this all means for you to be so young
What's
in your
going
career
on?
and getting a shot like this?
Olá, Tino. Você está
What's going on?
o grande país que é o Brasil. Você representou o país também nos Jogos Olímpicos e você tem uma grande oportunidade agora de aparecer nesta plataforma. E você está
What's
no
up,
mesmo
what's up,
card
what's
que o
up?
grande Anderson Silva. O que significa isto para você sendo lutador tão novo?
Thank you. I am very happy for starting here. Tenho apenas a agradecer a MVP. Para mim é um momento muito feliz de estar iniciando em um card grandioso como esse, o maior evento do ano, iniciar junto com Anderson Silva, Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, para mim é a realização de um sonho e eu tenho certeza que farei um bom trabalho aqui e vou crescer junto com essa família.
I'm very happy to be here and
What's
participate
going on?
in this great card in this biggest event together with Anderson Silva, Jake, and Joshua. This is a dream come true for me, and I'm going to continue growing in this community.
Okay, I've actually been waiting to ask this question the entire night, so I hope you're all ready for this. His opponent is a man named Gift Davis, and he told me backstage there's a great reason why his name is Gift Davis. Holiday season, people love getting gifts around this time. Please tell us, enlighten us, sir.
That's the meaning of my name. My name is the air, like the air we breathe. That's why you call me Gift.
I like it. And who gave you that name?
I'm a junior, so shout out to my dad. I'm a junior. Who gave me the nickname? A woman random who just asked me what my name mean. Told me what my name mean. I came across her, and now since that day I've been Gift.
I love it. That is great. All right, back to the media for a couple more questions.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Saucy with Elite Champ TV. I have a question for you, Jake Paul. You are known for being famous. In fact, you're famous for being fearless. What is your secret to being fearless?
That's a good question, Saucy. I think I just don't give a fuck.
I love that.
I don't know. I think I was just born like this.
Yeah.
Maybe my parents but I wanted to be a Navy SEAL and just go kill people and shit. So I don't know. I think I'm fucked up in the head maybe a little bit too.
Anthony, do you think that Jake Paul's fearlessness creates a challenge for you?
Yeah, definitely. Jake Paul creates a great challenge for me. And he's got a great mindset for sure. Great family, great brother, great person. So yeah, it definitely creates a good challenge for me. But as I said earlier, competition is really good.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
AJ, you called this the ultimate barbershop fight, the ultimate plane fight. Everyone's talking about it. I love that description. I'm wondering, when you were in Valencia training, maybe back home a little bit here in Miami, are a lot of people coming up to you and saying, can you please knock this guy out? That seems to be the sentiment. Are they coming up to you and saying that?
Nah. They're respectful. People are respectful.
They are?
They're like
I saw in the video there were people there outside the press conference saying, end this man, end this man.
Yeah, you do hear it, but remember, we don't focus on
That's
the
true.
negative.
No, that's just a sentiment that I feel like people are saying to you.
They're just saying, good luck, do your best. You know, that's a great fight. I heard people say like, I'm not really into boxing, but I'm watching this fight. But no one's really coming up to me saying anything about Jake or they want me to knock him out. Just positive vibes.
Okay. Jake, could I ask you, earlier this week, there was a big announcement that he has plans to fight Tyson Fury. Finally, it's going to happen in 2026, all this stuff and more. When you read that, how do you process it? Because if you do what you say you're going to do to him on Friday, that fight might go up in smoke.
Yeah, it's going to. But I mean, also I have plans. I want Terrence Crawford, Canelo. We're always looking into the future as well as Anthony. So that's what a good businessman and fighter does. But I'm putting a stint in his plans for sure, 100%. And you're gonna see maybe me versus Tyson Fury. Forget about Tommy. We'll just move on to the big bro.
Alexander Usyk wants to fight you in MMA. What do you make of that?
Yeah, man, I'm ready. I'm down. Let's run it. I love fighting. I love challenging myself. And I want to do MMA at some point and just do the unexpected once again and be a disruptor and do things that people haven't done before.
Maybe you beat him on Friday, you fight him in boxing first.
Yeah, man, look, shit, dude, I'm getting old and shit, so I don't know how much time I got left,
Come on,
bro.
Jake, stop.
I'm getting old.
Stop. No.
I'm about to be 29, bro. Like, you guys are old as fuck, all of you up here, so.
Yeah.
But I'm getting old, too, so. We'll see what happens, bro. I might just go on my ranch and just milk some cows for the rest of my life, to be honest.
All right. Any more media questions? Sir.
Hello, this is Elias Blanca with the Split Decision Boxing. My question is for Jamal Harvey. Jamal, pro debut, you got a first round stoppage back in August, and now in your second fight, you are kicking off the main
What is
card
going on?
Netflix.
What is
How does it
going
feel
on?
that Jake Paul and Nikisa Badarian have entrusted you to kick off the main card?
It's a honor, like a dream come true. I'm sitting up here with all these champions, sitting around all this great talent. Just my second pro fight, and being able to showcase my talent on Netflix to the world. Second, like you said, second pro fight. Not a lot of people get this opportunity, and I'm not going to take this opportunity for granted. I've been training. I've been ready since back in November, and I just got more time to prepare. So now y'all just going to see like a extra ferocious beast in the ring. Like, it's going to be action-packed, and I'm going to put on a great show, and I'm going to get them up out of there.
Last question is for Alicia Baumgartner and Caroline Dubois. You two have traded words in the past, especially recently with Caroline signing with MVP. Now that you guys are, face to face with each other, is that a fight that you guys can make in the near future?
At this point in my career, I am focused on this lady over here, Layla. She came from Canada. She's ready to get in the ring with me, and I'm so focused on this win just to showcase again who the face of women's boxing is. So tune in this Friday.
Honestly, I feel like me and Alicia Baumgartner, I think we're a great fight that can happen. Most definitely. I think, like, as you say, you need a great dance partner. And I feel like for women's boxing, me versus Alicia Baumgartner is one of the best fights for women's boxing.
100%.
100%. And I feel like, the man to make it happen is, Jake Paul, MVP, and Nikisa Badarian. I hope they see the value in that fight. I'm hearing a lot of talk about Alicia being the face of women's boxing and the best woman boxer, and I disagree with that 100%. I think it's awesome that we're both on the same card,
and you will be able to make up your own mind about who is the best.
That's true. I mean, baby, I'm the co-main event for a reason. So listen,
Listen.
listen.
I'm pulling this
One
card.
thing about little puppy. One thing about a
2
puppy.
weeks ago.
Hey, listen. One thing about a puppy. One thing about a puppy, you gotta train them, baby, and you gotta take your time with them puppies.
Okay.
So take your time. Be
Okay.
patient. Yeah.
Good.
Let the big dog do what the big dog do, baby. Eat.
Okay.
All right.
I'm here.
All right. Yeah, you in the U.S. Hey, listen, you in the U.S. Listen, you in the USA, baby. Listen, you in the USA. This ain't the UK, baby. This the USA, baby. We gonna welcome you real good here in Miami. So, yeah, let's have a good time Friday night. Welcome to the team,
We're gonna
baby.
see. Listen,
Welcome to
we're
the
both
team.
on the same card, and you guys can make up your mind.
Welcome to the team, baby.
I love it. A little planting of seeds. All right. One last thing I wanted to do before we face everyone off. I love doing this, and please don't hate me as I ask you guys this. I want to go down the line and get everyone's prediction for the main event from all the fighters. We're actually going to start with this, so you can't run away. AJ or Jake?
Jake.
Anderson? AJ or Jake? You've never ducked the hard question. Come on. 3, 2.
I don't know.
1-0 for Jake.
Hey, you guys aren't gonna hurt my feelings. I want the real answer.
Listen, I got
Bring
Jake.
out the juice.
Jake's got it. So it's 3-0 for Jake on this side. We got 3-1 obviously for AJ. Layla, I think I heard your pick.
AJ.
3-2 if my math is correct. Tyrant? Oh, this is a good one.
I got no horses in the race.
You're abstaining too?
Standing.
What about you, AJ or Jake? Anthony? Anthony. Oh, so we're tied. I'm coming down here. So you can't duck the question. AJ or Jake?
Everybody got a boxer's chance.
What is that? That's sitting on the fence.
I'm sitting on the fence.
Sitting on the fence, 3-3.
Sitting on the fence, man.
Sitting on the fence. What are you guys are scared? Sitting on the fence. I think we know what the answer is when you're sitting on the fence. What's that? Draw. All right. AJ or Jake? Jake. 4-3, Jake.
Ariel, bring that drink back.
You're on the fence too?
Bring that drink back.
Who do you think?
The people.
I'm gonna say AJ. I think.
Yeah, that's good.
AJ.
Oh, 4-4.
Jake.
5-4, Jake.
Home team, Jake.
6-4, Jake.
Jake.
7-4.
Let's go.
Stop the count. That was fun. All right. Ticketmaster.com is where you can get your tickets as cheap as $50. Netflix, the biggest damn streaming platform on the planet. 300 million plus subscribers, live and exclusively on Netflix from the Kaseya Center right here in Miami. We're going to bring up Nikita Vidarian, CEO and co-founder of MVP, and face every single one of these offs. Make them noise for them, show them some love. But first, take a look at this.
They say I'm unproven, that I talk big and fight small.
It's time for America to see real power. Who's still talking when this right hand flies?
Jake Paul, Anderson Joshua,
This
December
is the fight
19th.
that shuts everyone up.
This is the fight that shuts men down.
Yeah, baby.
Here he is, the CEO and co-founder of Most Valuable Promotions, who alongside Jake Paul put this whole card together. Make some noise for Nikita Vidarian, who is here to face off the fighters. All right, kicking off the card. Friday night in Miami, Keno Marley versus Gift Davis. All right, they'll be kicking off the card at the Kaseya Center. Fight number 2, Avius Griffin versus Justin Cardona. An 8-round welterweight fight. Justin Cardona, 10-1, 5 knockouts. Avius Griffin, 17-1, 16 knockouts. Next up, a 10-round bout for the WBC Strawweight World title. Yadira Bustillos versus Yocasta Valle. Yadira Bustillos, 11-1, 2 knockouts. Yocasta Valle, 33-3, 10 knockouts as well. We move along now. A 10-round bout for the WBC Lightweight World title. Sweet Caroline Dubois versus Camila Panata.
I'm daddy. You said is daddy like there's daddy somewhere else. I'm daddy. She's probably come inside. She probably came inside. What's going on?
Dubois 11-0-1 with 5 knockouts. Panata 8-2-1 with 1 knockout. Next up, the headliner for the preliminary card, a 10-round clash for the 118-pound undisputed Bantamweight World Championship. Chernika Sugar Neeks Johnson versus Amanda Gale.
Actually dead. Something is dead out there.
Come on.
What? You want to see the thing that is dead? Hello. Hey, I think I go outside. I think I see a dead thing.
There's nothing dead out there.
Yes, it is. I'm looking. I promise.
No, come on. Come on.
I promise.
Come on, let's go.
I promise.
You want me to get your phone? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Sugar Neeks 18-2 with 8 knockouts. Her opponent 12-0-1 with 1 knockout. All right, on to the main card. Again, live and exclusive on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, a 6-round super featherweight bout at 130 pounds. Kevin Cervantes versus Jamal Harvey. Cervantes 5-0 with 5 knockouts. Jamal Harvey 1-0 with 1 knockout. Next up, a 6-round cruiserweight bout contested at 195 pounds. The former UFC middleweight champion Anderson the Spider Silva versus the former UFC welterweight champion Tyron the Chosen One Woodley. boxing, two of the greatest fighters of all time, Anderson Silva and Tyron Woodley. Co-main event up next, unified women's world title fight for the WBA, WBA, and IBF super featherweight world titles. Alicia the Bomb Baumgartner versus Layla Baudouin. Alicia Baumgartner, 16-1 with 7 knockouts. Layla Baudouin, 13-1 with 2 knockouts. That's your co-main event. And last, but certainly not least, it is happening 48 hours from
What is going on? What is going on? Let's see. What's going on? What's going on? Is Bill still in here? Is he still in here? Bill, you still in here? Bill, are you going to watch the Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua fight tomorrow night? Are you going to watch Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua tomorrow night? The undercard has Anderson Silva versus Tyron Woodley. It's going to be live on Netflix. The undercard has Anthony Tyron Woodley versus Anderson Silva. I bet you Bill's rooting for all the black guys. Bill's going to be rooting for all the black guys. Bill's going to be rooting for all the black guys on the show. Think about Tyron Woodley versus Anderson Silva. A black guy must win. A black guy must win. Anderson Silva versus Tyron Woodley. They're both black. A black guy's going to win. Yeah. Anthony Joshua is black, yeah. Hello? I got you. Nothing. I was wondering if you were going to watch that fight tomorrow night. I got a call coming in, Dad. All right, love you. Bye. That was my dad calling. And I had another call while he was calling. Hey, what's going on? That's good, isn't it? she's still at risk of having a stroke because once you have a stroke, you're at risk of having another one. All right, love you, John. Bye bye. All right, I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. You're going for the black guy. You didn't even know who Jake Paul was fighting, but you're pulling for him. You didn't. He could be a rapist, a killer, a murderer. You don't care as long as he's black. Well, he's the odds-on favorite to win. Most people think Anthony Joshua is going to knock Jake Paul out, so he is the odds-on favorite to win. Most people think Anthony Joshua is going to knock Jake Paul out. Amy, are you 100% sure the fight will end with a knockout? Do you think the fight will end with a knockout? Somebody's going to get knocked out. Wouldn't you say that? Somebody's going to get knocked out. I think you meant to say Mike Tyson. I think you meant to say Mike Tyson. I think you meant to say Mike Tyson. Amy, who the hell is Nick Tyson? Amy, what's going on? Do you think Bill the Man would be cheering for? Yeah, do you think Bill the Man would be cheering for Anthony Joshua if he wasn't black? I don't think he would. I think he's only cheering for Anthony Joshua because he's black. It's a little homosexual, if you ask me. I think it's a little homosexual. Bill loves black men. Bill loves black men. I don't judge. I don't judge. He's allowed to like big black men. He likes Bobby Lashley. He likes Bobby Lashley. He likes Mark Henry. Mark Henry. Bill the Man's gone. I don't think Bill the Man's here anymore. He's thinking about Jake Paul knocking out Anthony Joshua tomorrow night. He can't stop thinking about Jake Paul knocking out Anthony Joshua. What's going on? How are you doing? How are you doing? Adam, what are you thinking tonight as we go into a steel cage match tonight on Impact? And then tomorrow night there's a boxing fight, Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. What are you thinking about? We're getting closer to TNA on AMC. Jake Paul. Jake Paul's getting knocked out, or Jake Paul's going to win, shock the world and win? You think Jake Paul's going to get knocked out? You think he's going to win? Amy, are you seeing this? Somebody thinks Jake Paul is going to win. Are you Jake Paul? Are you Jake Paul? I think you're Jake Paul. Jake Paul, is that you undercover? Jake Paul's on YouTube trying to figure out who people think if he's going to win or not. You know, a lot of people don't think he's going to win, right? You know, most people think he's going to lose. Most people think Jake Paul is going to get his ass kicked. I don't remember you from a week ago. I don't remember you from a week ago. What were we talking about a week ago? Go to channel. Let's see what's on your channel. You got 16 subscribers, 36 videos. Most of them are shorts. Most of your videos are shorts. You don't have a lot of views either. You have some posts. Part 2 coming up. 8 minutes ago, you said part 2 coming up. What was part 1? Let's see. Videos. What is that? You playing games? Are your videos of you playing games? Let's see. If you post part 1. Yeah, the first post is just a bunch of smiley faces. The second post says part 2 is coming up. He's got a video with 3 views called Getting a Kangaroo and Goats. Getting kangaroos and goats. Very interesting. Very interesting. Long videos get you more watch time, brother. Long videos get you more watch time. Do you have any idea how much watch time you have right now? You know how much watch time you have right now? Well, I'm going to say you don't have a lot of watch time because you don't have many views on your long-form videos. And unless you've been doing lives, which I didn't see if you had done lives, I don't think you can even do lives. You know, you can't do lives. TNA will kick AEW in the ass. I guarantee you that. Inappropriate message. TNA's tonight, man. TNA's tonight. TNA Wrestling's on tonight. Adam's in the house. Chris is in the house. Amy's in the house. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Good that you came back from school. It'd been kind of weird if you never came back from school. Where is Bill? Bill disappeared. Bill disappeared. Bill the man is gone. Bill's eating chili again. Billy likes chili with crackers. Adam, do you watch TNA wrestling? Adam, do you watch TNA wrestling? Adam, you should make a video talking about TNA. Adam, you should make a video talking about TNA. Triple cheeseburger that screwed John Cena. How old is Triple H? How old is Triple H? $91? He's no way he's 91. There's no way Triple H is 91. Well, Chris, you don't hate WWE, but I'm proud to say I do. I do hate WWE. He's 56. He's getting pretty old, ain't he? In the spirit of zombie, I thought you would say he's 6'7". He's 6'7". That's what zombie would have said. Well, The only people taking over WWE is TKO, and they're coming in with their terrible money, their Taliban money. All they're going to be doing is trying to kill the American dream. Zombie was in here earlier. Zombie always keeps it clutch. He keeps it clutch. Yeah. I'll be right back. I got to take this call. Hello. doing? Oh, well, I called to tell you that What's going on? Watch hours. What's going on? What's going on? How's it going? How are you doing? Moose. No one on planet Earth thinks WWE is the best. Living, breathing citizens of the world don't believe that. Why do you think WWE is the best? Why do you think WWE is the best, Bill? Eddie is not better than every WWE wrestler. Vince McMahon is the best. Are you on cocaine? What hard drugs are you doing? He's a fucking sick fuck who wants to get pissed on. He likes women pissing on him. He's a sick fuck. Why do you like pill poppers and weird sex freaks? What is wrong with you, Bill? What is wrong with you, Bill? I think it's better than when Vince McMahon ran it. I think it's better than when Vince McMahon ran it. I think it's better than when Vince ran it. What do you think of Triple H? Well, I guess hate would be a strong word, but I don't think WWE makes stars the way they should make stars. I think Vince McMahon, who was in control of WWE /F for a lot of its existence, stole a lot of ideas from people like Paul Heyman and Eric Bischoff, they stole all Eric Bischoff and Paul Heyman's ideas. So there was a shoot promo that Paul Heyman did on SmackDown that was pretty good, where he talked about how Stone Cold drank his first beer in ECW, and how Vince just ripped it off. How he just tons of stuff that he took from The Undertaker hanging, putting somebody on the cross. That was done by Sandman and Raven in ECW, and then copied by WWF. Just shit like that. And they murdered Owen Hart. They fucking murdered Owen Hart. They killed Owen Hart. So many wrestlers die under WWE. It's unreal. Eddie Guerrero, Chris Benoit. There's so many wrestlers that died under WWE. And they died in blood because they didn't have to die. They died because Vince McMahon pushed this image that wrestlers needed to be big, so they did steroids to try to be big because they knew that was the only way they could get pushed. And it ruined it. But a lot of my dislike for WWE is kind of just burned into me, because I came up being a WCW fan. I went from WCW to being a TNA wrestling fan, and I never was a WWF fan. So even when they were at their best, which probably was in the Attitude Era with Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Mick Foley, that was probably when they were at their best. I wasn't watching. I was watching WCW. If you watch my How I Became a Wrestling Fan video, you would know this, because I talked about how when I was a kid, the two favorite wrestlers, the two biggest names in wrestling, were Stone Cold Steve Austin and Kevin Nash. They were the highest paid wrestlers in the business. And I said, Kevin Nash was my favorite. And I was like, yeah, cool. I'm cheering for the highest paid guy. But who the hell is Stone Cold Steve Austin? Which I'm ashamed to say that now, because everybody knows who Stone Cold Steve Austin is. But I was in the 5th grade. I didn't even know who Stone Cold Steve Austin was when I was in the 5th grade. I was a WCW guy. A WCW kid. So when I made the transition to be a TNA fan, it just continued. And everything I seen, like I said in the video, everything I seen from WWF, it all sucked. It was putting down the guys I loved. All the WCW talent got crushed or didn't get signed at all. They made DDP into a stalker, stalking Booker T. I mean, no, not stalking Booker T. Stalking The Undertaker. DDP was stalking The Undertaker. He went from a household name babyface to a heel that stalks The Undertaker. So to me, it was like, what the fuck is this about? And Booker T went from a guy who could beat anybody to he was feuding with Buff Bagwell and getting kicked out of the arena by Stone Cold Steve Austin. They were making WCW out to be a joke. But it was because they owned it. They could do that. They were trying to make WCW look bad. And that's because Vince McMahon has an ego. Otherwise, he would have seen the potential to make money, and he would have took guys like Goldberg and put them in matches with guys like Stone Cold Steve Austin. And he would have had Goldberg versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. That match would have made so much fucking money because people wanted to see it. But he didn't do that because anything he created wasn't good in his eyes. Everything he didn't create. The NWO, the easiest storyline in the world to tell. The NWO is coming to the WWF to take over the WWF. But he couldn't tell that story because he didn't like the idea that the NWO, a WCW Eric Bischoff creation, was going to beat his creation. Even though it was only in storyline, his ego wouldn't allow it to even happen in storyline. He would have made all the money, but his ego couldn't let it happen. He would have made all the money. He could have laughed his way to the bank. He could have said, Hulk Hogan, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, you come in and you do what you did in WCW and you make me all the fucking money you made for WCW. You make it for me. And they could have done it. But guess what? He had too big of an ego. Vince McMahon is not a business genius. He's a fucking moron. A business genius would never leave money on the table. You still with me, Bill? Are you still there? You still there, Bill? Good. You should. I'll teach you a lot about wrestling. You won't come out looking like a biased freak if you listen to me. I understand why people quit watching wrestling. I understand why wrestling is not popular anymore. I think it sucks because people like Vince McMahon and even Triple H are in control of wrestling. That's why wrestling is not popular anymore. That's why wrestling cares more about getting a deal with ESPN than getting another fan. They don't care about getting another fan as long as they can get a deal with ESPN. They don't care if they chase 500 fans away as long as they get $1 million from ESPN. But that's not good business because ultimately if you chase your fans away, you're going to chase millions of dollars away. And they want the quick money, which is getting the big deal with the big networks. They want the easy money, which is getting with the big networks. They don't want to earn their fans the way they used to earn their fans. They used to earn one fan at a time. Now they want $1 million check from ESPN. They don't get that the check ain't going to come once the fans are gone. Once the fans are gone, ESPN TKO is going to want nothing to do with wrestling as soon as it's not a cash money cow. Right now, WWE makes a lot of money for TKO, but as soon as that's over and they won't make their money back, and they haven't made their money back, TKO is going to they're going to split the company up and sell it into parts. That's what's going to end up happening, which that's going to be a great day for professional wrestling. When TKO parts WWE out like a fucking used car, that's going to be a great day for wrestling. Because people with great minds are going to get their hands on WWE's product. And I think of people like Eric Bischoff getting his hands on WCW again. People like Paul Heyman getting his hands on ECW again. That'll be a great day for wrestling. I think it's going to happen, man. I think WWE is going to get parted out like an old used car. Are you 100% black, or you mixed, or what? Are you mixed? It's cool. As long as you're watching, bro, that's all I care about. As long as you're watching, that's all I care about. I don't hold no grudges. Did you happen to see that when I got off here, my son went into the emergency room. He's got the flu right now. My son's got the flu right now. I put a short of my son up. We were in the ER. Did you happen to see it? Did you happen to see the short that I put up with me and my son in the hospital? That's why I got off here last night. I was having so much fucking fun the other day talking to you, man. I love bullshitting. I put that short up because we really went to the hospital. That's why I got off so abruptly. My son started having cold chills and he started shaking really bad. Otherwise, I'd have probably stayed on here for like 12 hours with you talking bullshit. Did you happen to see that short? He put a throw up bag on his head and he's like, "I'm getting better." It's fucking great. Let's see. Let's see.
You're better?
I'm better. I'm taking this thing off.
Yeah, we got a lot of blackmail pictures.
Let me see.
Hold on.
Let me see.
That's so cute.
Let me see. No. That looks like a girl.
I never even know like a
No.
girl. Oh, let me have my phone.
I think I know.
Mess it up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. Really? I'm trash bin. Another trash bin. My phone. Do you have any?
I have nothing but Alexander's.
You want to have Daddy's? Oh!
Let me see. I like that one too.
Oh, Daddy!
Look at Alexander. What's Alexander doing?
Picking my toes.
Eating. Let me see. That's a good one, ain't it? Sure, Daddy.
I didn't burn my toes. Better.
That's my son. He don't know what WWE is. He don't even know what WWE is. He thinks TNA is all there is. He don't even know. He's only 5, so he didn't see most of Cena's career because he's only 5 years old. Check this out.
TNA kicks off in a big way.
Oh, wrong one. Let's see if I can get it to come up. He's holding up the TNA World Title, and he has a hoodie on with TNA on it and his name. What's going on, Watchman? What's going on, Zombie? No, he doesn't. He doesn't know any WWE wrestlers. He watches Mr. Beast. He knows who Mr. Beast is. Do you know who Mr. Beast is? Of course you know who Mr. Beast is. I watched him a little bit when he was in TNA before he went to WWE. I mean, he wasn't the greatest thing when he was in TNA. I think they probably missed the ball on him. They probably dropped the ball on him because they should have. They already had him. He started off in TNA. It would be pretty cool if TNA signed him. It'd be pretty cool if TNA signed Killer Cross. How old are you and your brother? How old are you and your brother? How old are you two? Holy shit. 28 years old. You're babies. Y'all are freaking babies. Well, you probably don't really appreciate what I was talking about when I was talking about the NWO, because you really don't really know what the NWO is, do you? You don't know what WCW is, for crying out loud. You don't even know what WCW is. Do you realize that there was a time in history when there was two wrestling companies, the WWF, which has become WWE, and WCW, and WCW was the bigger wrestling company. Do you realize that? WCW was the biggest wrestling company on the face of the earth. And for 82 fucking straight weeks, WCW beat WWF in the ratings on Monday nights for 82 fucking straight weeks. Doesn't mean WCW didn't beat WWF more than that, because they did, but they did it for 82 straight weeks. They actually did it more than that, but they did it for 82 straight weeks. They won more often than they lost until they went under, obviously. 82 fucking straight weeks. Can you imagine any wrestling company beating Monday Night Raw for 82 straight weeks? Beating WWE in the ratings for 82 straight weeks. It's hard for somebody who's 28 years old to wrap their head around that. That'd be like me telling you that another league beat the NFL for 82 weeks. Can you imagine something beating the NFL for 82 weeks? Wrap your head around that. So, it's kind of what I was saying earlier. I get the fact that people don't have the opinion that I have, because, for one, I come from a different era, and I respected wrestling. I grew up on WCW. I transitioned into a TNA fan, and I never was a WWF or E fan. I never got into it. You're talking to somebody who's watched more Sonny Sanaki matches than John Cena matches. Well, I've gave them different. Tried to give them. I try to watch every opening segment of Monday Night Raw. But killing Owen Hart was probably the thing that really got me the most when they killed Owen Hart because he was so talented. And I felt like it was intentional. I feel like they intentionally killed him because they wanted to beat WCW so bad. And the amount of wrestlers that died because of steroids working for WWE is ridiculous. It's just a ridiculous number. It's more than any other sports. There's no other place on earth that you can work and get killed as quick as you can working for the WWE. It's a death sentence. Getting employed by the WWE is a death sentence. And a lot of that's a lot better than it used to be since Triple H took over. And surprisingly, a guy who was as big as Triple H doesn't push for steroids. But it's because Triple H was a wrestler before he was a promoter. He's a wrestler, and he loves wrestling. That's why since he came in, you see NXT has taken over. I shouldn't say taken over, but NXT is a big deal because he likes wrestlers. He doesn't like the big muscle men. He likes professional wrestling because he is a wrestler. He appreciates what an AJ Styles can do. He appreciates what a John Evans can do. He appreciates what a lot of those NXT guys can do. He knows he can't do it. He knows he never could do it, but he appreciates it. He's not intimidated by it. He's not scared of it. I think Triple H is a lot better for WWF than Vince McMahon. But like I said, I've said it in my videos. At the end of the day, I think the X Division is one of the greatest things that's ever happened to wrestling. I think the X Division is fucking awesome. When AJ Styles, Low Key, Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe were tearing up the X Division, it was the best thing ever. I think storylines like Mike Santana overcoming drugs, going to rehab are compelling storylines. I think they're the best storylines on television right now. And I think TNA does better storytelling, better in-ring. It's only 6:31, man. It's only 6:31. You made me look at the clock, though. I looked down at the clock like, holy shit, is it on? You definitely made me look at the clock. You got me. I was like, oh, fuck, I done fucked up. Yeah, I'll kill this stream and most likely me and Sean will come back up to watch Impact. Moose is good. I kind of don't like the moose thing. I don't like it. I think it's kind of corny. I'm not into those corny things. That's why I didn't like Joe Henry either. I don't like the whole moose. I just don't like it. But he's a hell of a talent. He's a good talent. He's good in the ring. I like my wrestlers to be like somebody I could meet in the street. But if I met them in the street, they would kick my ass. That's what I want my wrestlers to be. Somebody I could actually meet in the street, but if I met them, they might be able to kick my ass. That's what I like in my wrestling. I don't like these over-the-top characters. Oh, that's fucking awesome, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And then even when they go to AMC, you'll still be able to watch on TNA Plus. You'll still be able to watch on TNA Plus. It's totally worth the subscription because you get the entire TNA library, plus you get to watch Impact every week. It's totally worth the subscription. Remember, it's cheaper to be a TNA fan than it is a WWE fan. It is cheaper to be a TNA fan. You can even go back and watch some of the old episodes and catch up. Cool, cool, cool. What made you come into our chat and say you love WWE? That's kind of a random way to start off. Do you know Bill? Do you happen to know Bill? Bill, do you know this guy? Bill, do you know this guy? Oh, there's nothing wrong with liking whatever wrestling you like. As long as you hit the like up there. Hit that like up there. That's the only like that matters. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What about the Jake Paul fight tomorrow night? Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul tomorrow night on Netflix. Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul on Netflix. Definitely going to be streaming during that. Definitely going to be streaming during the Jake Paul fight. Bill, do you have Netflix? Bill, do you have Netflix? I can honestly tell you, I have never seen a Roman Reigns match. I haven't seen a single clip of a Roman Reigns match. Only thing I've ever seen Roman Reigns do is cut promos. I've never watched a Roman Reigns match ever. Yeah, I'm not a WWE fan. I do watch their opening segments on Raw because I know if you watch the opening segment on Raw, you pretty much know all their storylines as long as you watch the opening segment on Raw. It's how I keep up with WWE is by watching the opening segment on Raw. I will most likely be streaming during the TNA tonight. Me and Sean will stream during TNA tonight. Me and Sean will stream during TNA tonight. So y'all are twins? You and your brother are twins? Y'all are twins? Do you want to come onto the show tonight and we can talk about what's going on Impact? I can bring you on a show in a side by side. I don't know if you ever seen me and Sean do it before, but he's on one side of the screen and I'm on the other side of the screen. And all you have to have is your phone, and you just use your camera on your phone, and we can put you on the air and you can talk about wrestling on the air. You want to do it? I think having twins on would be pretty fucking awesome. Would you want to do that? Oh, it's cool either way. It doesn't matter if you're identical or not. Even having brothers on the show would be pretty cool. Even having just brothers on the show would be pretty cool. You're fucking brothers, man, and you like wrestling. You should do your own YouTube channel. You know how many fans you'll get just being because your brother's doing a wrestling channel? That can be y'all's gimmick. That you're brothers and you're wrestling fans. You can get so many fucking views. You should come on my show tonight, though, man. It'd be awesome. I will. Do you have Facebook? Do you have Facebook? Do you have Facebook? Or you could just email me. You could just email me. Send me an email. Just say I'm Bill the Man. Bill the Man. Just send me an email saying you're Bill the Man. Are you going to email me? Go ahead and email me now. I'll tell you when I get it. It's okay, I guess. He's probably about to win the world title.
Bella.
Bella. Stella, come back.
Come on.
Bella. No.
Come on, Bella. Come on. Everybody will go where they need to go if you go where you need
Come on. Love you, Alexander.
Love you.
to go. Love you.
Love you. Did you send me an email yet, Bill? You agree that Nick Nemeth is probably about to win the TNA title? Is that what you're agreeing with? Oh, one of my dogs just farted. It really stinks. It really stinks. Yeah, he's going to cash in, I think. I think he's going to cash in his title shot. Is that you? Saying this is E&E? Is that you? Bill, is that you? So do you want to come on or not? I can send you a link and you'll be able to join the live stream. You want to do it? You want to do it? I don't know if that yes was before or after I said that. Do you want to come on the live stream? There's nothing to it. You just sit there and you talk to the camera, man. Yeah, we're going to do it during TNA. We're going to do it during TNA. Well, we can go on as soon as you're ready. I got to move to the living room where my TV's at. But we can go on as soon as you're ready. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let's go ahead and set it up now. I've never bought WWE anything. I've never bought anything from WWE. Or are you talking about you wearing it? Are you talking about you wearing it? Are you talking about you wearing it? I didn't watch it. But MJF's awesome on the microphone, so I'm guessing it was pretty awesome. I'm guessing it was pretty awesome because MJF's pretty awesome on the microphone. Hold on, I gotta move my computer and my stuff to the living room. Take y'all for a ride. So if I send you a link, will you join it? Bill, if I send you a link, will you join? No, we can do it. We can go from now until TNA is over tonight. We can go from now until TNA is over tonight. Just tell me if you're going to take the link when I send it to you. I'm ready to set it up now. All right, sounds good. Hush, fella. It takes me a while to sign in with my TNA account, so I just signed into TNA Plus. That's what I was doing right then. I was signing in to TNA Plus. Are you still there, Bill? I'm going to use my other phone. Check out the TNA logo, by the way, on my phone. Bill, tell me, I'm going to set this up and then send you a link. I got to. Where am I going at? Did you get my other emails when I was talking to you in email, Bill? Did you get those? I responded to your email a couple times. Did you get them? Why did he change your mind? I was literally setting it up. I was setting it up. Come on, man. All right, do it by yourself. You're Bill. I called you Bill on my stream. Is that okay? I called you Bill on the stream. Do you want to be called Bill? Do you want to be called Bill? Do you want to be called Bill on the stream? Call me T. All right, I'll call you T. All right. I'm about to send you the link, okay? YouTube live link. All right, man. I'm waiting for you to come in. I'm waiting for you to come in. I sent you the link. You're going to have a lot of fun, man. Tell me when you're about to click it. I'm waiting, Bill. Are you still there? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? You're starving. Oh, shaving. You said you're starving. TNA, TNA, TNA. What's going on, Shoeman? How's everybody doing? Bill, are you still there? I sound like an owl. I'm ready too, bro. I'm ready to do this. I want to see what this comes across like. Who? Who dat? They won the Super Bowl. Just tell me, Bill, when you're about to click the link. It will tell me when you click it, as long as everything works out and technical difficulties don't happen. It should tell me the second you click the link. And then it'll ask your phone if it can use your microphone and your camera, and just say yes. Allow your phone to use the microphone and the camera. When you do, I'll move over in front of my TV. I'll stand up and watch Impact while Impact's on. Are you about ready, Bill? Name a WWE wrestler. John Cena. John Cena. John Cena. Are you coming in? Are you going to join the link? You going to click that link? I'm waiting, man. I still got it up. I'm waiting for you. When you going to do it? Come on. Are you having trouble figuring it out? All you got to do is click the link and it'll ask for your microphone and it'll ask for your webcam. Let's go. Let's go, TE. Let's go. Let's go, TE. Let's go. Cool, cool, cool. Are you ready? Still waiting. T or Bill, whatever you call yourself. What's going on, man? Are you still there? All right, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it. I'm still waiting. I sent it to you, man. I sent the email. It literally, I put in the title. What's going on? What's going on?
What's up, kid?
All right, what's his shirt say?
Eddie Guerrero.
Oh God, come on.
I will put on a different red shirt, but I gotta wash it tomorrow.
Austin 316. That's pretty fire.
Yeah. So we got 30 more minutes.
You got TNA Plus?
Yep. We just bought it, like you said, like I said.
It's worth it, man. You get the whole TNA library. You get to watch Impact whenever you want. You could go back and watch some old Impact, just catch up.
You ready for January 15th?
Oh, hell yeah.
What happened January 15th?
They go to AMC.
Oh, okay.
Their budget's gonna like triple.
For real, man?
Yeah, $30 million contract.
TNA is way better than AEW.
TNA is better than AEW.
It's true.
They're gonna be a lot better when they get on AMC.
I hope Adam Cole's okay.
Who?
Adam Cole.
Oh, is he fucked up?
Yeah, he's gonna be out for a while. To me, I don't think he's gonna wrestle again. He's been doing a lot of injury lately.
Yeah. I got you looking at the roof right.
What time is it now? 6:26. Oh, okay.
Check check out my setup, man.
Oh, you talking about that, the camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
I shoot in 8K, but YouTube only allows 4K, so I shoot in 4 more K than YouTube even allows.
Yeah.
But
So you so you did.
is that Cody Rhodes?
Where?
That's fire, man. I love Cody.
They go the old school AEW, ECW posters, AEW posters, the old WWF poster. Now you gotta get the WCW poster.
Y'all are legit.
Joe Gordon.
What'd you say, Jeff Gordon?
No, Joe Gordon.
Oh, Jeff Hardy. I said Jeff Gordon. He's a fucking NASCAR driver. Show me TNA Plus. Show me TNA Plus on the TV.
Oh, we gotta pull it up. I just gotta get the Joe Hendry one, the Joe Hendry collection.
Oh, you can keep that too.
I told you we love wrestling. You know he signed with WWE a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I know.
That was TNA right there.
What is that?
That's the TNA album. Yeah, they showing the TNA 24/7 right now. I'm just putting that on until the other one come on.
I'm gonna just don't show the screen. Don't show the screen. I said I hear it in the background. I told him not to show the screen.
Oh, okay.
Copyrights.
You want to come back when TNA come on?
No. I'm about to go live actually.
Oh, wait, it's not live?
No, it's not live. You'll see it.
Oh, all right, cool.
This is called the preview room.
Yeah, I seen it was saying preview. I thought it was live. It's showing the countdown.
Yeah, I'm about to be on that screen too. I got it on my TV too.
We got our TV going.
I'm trying to put my TV in trying to put my phone in the stand so I can talk to you while the stream's on.
So when you going live on YouTube, it's okay for them to hear it a little bit, but you can't tell them to see the screen.
Right.
Okay.
And a lot of times, if there's a theme song, because the people who do music are really picky, and they'll copyright me for music during the theme music. But I can go back and edit it out, and they're cool with it.
Okay. It's pretty fun, man.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. You ready to go live?
They watch TNA
There's a cage match tonight. You know that, right?
Is what?
There's a cage match tonight.
Cage match?
Yeah.
Yeah, that party. Oh yeah, them my boys right there.
It's gonna be Team NXT versus Team TNA.
Oh. So they mixing it up over there too. A little team, a little NXT. They got a partnership now. So not only is they coming to the league, they're going to TNA too. So like when you go live, I'm gonna be able to see the chat.
Yeah, you will be able to see the chat. I'll go live now. Ready?
Yeah.
I call you Mr. T.
That's cool. And I'm Tyreek.
Tyreek.
And that's Ty, my brother Ty.
Tyreek and T. The double T's. Here we go. Try to get your head in the shot. What are you putting on? Oh, I see. That bling bling. Yeah, try to get your head in the shot more.
Okay.
There you go. Let's do it. All right, we're live. You see the 0 viewers up there in the top, right?
Yeah, that's cool, bro.
So hopefully, I'm going to end my other stream that I have going on right now, and hopefully it brings them over. All right, y'all, I'm going to end this stream. If you're in this stream, I got another stream going on. Me and Mr. T are streaming live. We're going to watch Impact together. Check it out. Flip on over to there. So I'm